Cut, yeah, straighten him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I have to sit with them.
뭐, 이것도 알도 잘 타는 미네랄이 있는. 이거 좀 소리 있다.
We're gonna start uploading the cars after all the books.
야야야. 이걸 소리 좀 그런 소리.
Oh yeah.
야?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, just really. You just gotta take it there.
야. 그 자리에서 한번 소리는 좀.
Yeah.
이거는 한번 재미 잡아낼까? 그런 재미 잡아.
Yeah, I need the
소리?
மகரமணியே மாணிக்க மலரில் அமர்ந்த மணியே வகர மணியே அகர முழநாடும் மோகர நீயே துணாயே அன்பே இன்பமே துன்பம் துதிக்கும் துணையே அன்பே ஆண்டமே பொன்னம்பலவானவ சிவமே அன்பே அருளே மருள் நீக்கும் மதுரை கனியே அன்பே ஆனந்தமே நிரலிங்க நீயே துணாயே மூஷிக வாகன முருகஸ்த சாமர கருண விளம்பித சுத்ர வாமன ரூப மகேஸ்வர புத்ர சகோதரிகளே, தாய்மார்களே, பெரியோர்களே, குழந்தைகளே, என் வணக்கம், நமஸ்காரம் தெரிவிக்கின்றேன். Mothers, fathers, sisters and brothers, Mama, Namaste, welcome to one and all. This morning, as we have all gathered here to pay our last respects to a loving father, grandfather, spiritual leader and spiritual head, I kindly ask you all to please observe silence as the prayer continues. Cell phones are silent and so on. And if you can join into the bhajans, much appreciated. We will now have the aim inside Sai Center to commence with the prayer service. Thank you.
Guru
This morning, we have a tribute by Mr. Naidoo, who's our Guru's cousin.
Good morning, elders, families, friends, Swamijis, all in the house. I greet you, Om Namah Shivaya and Jai Sai Ram. Today is an auspicious day for us. It's the 100th Advent of the Avatar, Bhagwan Sri Satya Sai Baba, that we are celebrating today. And when I was given this humble and noble task as a cousin to pay tribute, not a cousin to us, but a brother, I had a brother to us. I started to write down, I normally don't write, but I need to write down a few things, just to remember what am I going to say or speak about our brother Collin. And then I realized then, is that whenever Collin spoke, he never used a script, he never used pages, but he spoke from the heart. And that only came because when my father took Collin under the leadership, auspiciousness of Swami or Sri Guru Chinmayananda, I was very, very small then. We started our life in spirituality, and our brother Collin was there, who followed his master and Guru to the point. And I must say to you that not only him, there was a few others that done. And eventually they were initiated to continue that divine work that the Guru left them. And whenever you heard Collin speak, he didn't need a mic. He was strong, he was bold, and he was clear. And whenever he said, he repeated it. He always repeated to make sure that we all listened very, very attentively and carefully. And I remember those things, and I said to myself, if I have to come and speak here, I have to speak from the heart too. And I've had this wonderful journey with Collin from childhood. And I can say that as I stand here and speak here, he was our elder in our family. He was somebody that we could go to and can speak about anything, whether it's a family matter, whether it was any issue, or anything good and surprising that was coming, we could speak to him. Even sport, we could speak to him about anything. And our conversation can go on. I must just share the one thing that starts here, that my father, he loved his family and he loved all his nieces and nephews. For him, everything mattered, all his nephews and nieces. He made sure that he visited. He never found an excuse. We, in our busy life agenda, we always had the excuse, sometimes cannot meet our families, but we meet in these circumstances today, or on weddings and things. We find the time to do it. But in general, we forget that God has given us a lovely family and friends around us to cherish and always visit it. And I am guilty of that as well. I must say that when my father was ill, Rosalind and Collin never forget, every Sunday after service, they made sure they came and visited. They'll always come and visit my father. They will have lunch, and they will speak for hours. Now you will remember that if you visit somebody every weekend or every second weekend, and you have to speak and talk, for 3 weeks or so you'll be able to speak, but after that, what are you going to talk about? But they could speak for hours, because why? There was an interconnection. My father and Collin had a relationship that only spirituality can explain. Nothing else can explain that, and they could go on and talking about all their life and challenges and experiences they have. Laughter and excitement, and everything was about service and family and everything. It was very, very good. And I must share this one thing that came to mind here to me, and I want to share it with you. And look how the connection that takes place. Collin, my father and a few of his friends They went to India for a holiday. And if you watch some of the videos, you'll see the videos. They went to Sri Lanka and they visited all the temples in India. They went. And one of the things, the two highlights of the trip was they went to see Bhagwan Sri Satya Sai Baba in the ashram. They had the good fortune of going there and being blessed with the physical form of Bhagwan Sri Satya Baba and the darshan that they had. That made his one tick in his life that he wanted to do. The next thing in his life was that visiting the temples, and he was an ardent devotee of Namah Shivaya. And that fulfilled that they had to go and fulfill that boon that he had. We have our relatives in India. All of us have relatives in India because we come from India. We have our relatives. And how many of us made that connection with our relatives in India? Now our family in India, they were told by their grandparents that the families that are in South Africa, and they always dreamt of knowing who our families were. It always dreamt that they'll ever see. And one day that somebody from South Africa will come and visit them. It was their dream. And the generations have passed, but the third generation was still there. When my father and Collin and his friend, they decided to go to that village. To travel to that village, it was not easy, extremely. And Collin explained how they need to go there. They had to get to Andhra Pradesh, to Visakhapatnam, from Visakhapatnam to a village. And from that village to that rural area, there's no cars can go. Only tractors or a bullock cart can take you to there. And they traveled to that remote village and they met the family. The whole village came together to embrace them. But what was the connection? What made the connection is that they felt so happy to see Collin and my father. The connection was that we haven't lost our culture and our DNA. The first thing that happened, they were embraced to see we still look alike. We haven't changed. But further than that, they sang and played music. They sang our bhajans, they sang our old script from our Subramanian Road. They sang and played that. They were so excited to know that their family that are in South Africa, which they haven't seen over 100 and some odd years, have come and was able to do that. And why is that so? Because Collin followed that spiritual path. And he continued to do that and serve. And he served many, many times over. Whenever you had Collin, Brother Collin, when they asked me to pray with them, I always said, we're paying a tribute to somebody who always paid tribute to everybody else. He conducted so many funerals, so many services, so many activities he done. Today, we're there, and I'm going to repeat exactly what he said. I want to say that he said, in many occasions, he said when they were at funerals or ceremonies, he brought so much of comfort to those individuals that were mourning the loss of their ones. He brought so much of comfort to them. And he said, when we are born, death is certainty. He repeated it. When we are born, death is certainty. He said, every one of us here. The time will come when we have to depart. When and how, you don't know. But we all are mere actors in this huge drama and play. When our act is over, we have to leave. And it's always said that all of us as family and friends, we come here today to sympathize with the bereaved family. And we always sympathize with everything. And Collin said, we will leave here, we will go to the grave, and when we get to the grave, if we are buried or we are cremated, if we are buried, this body is going to go back to its earth. If we cremate it, it's going to go back to its 5 elements. Then all of us, like today, that's going to happen. Every one of us, when we go there, we're going to say our last respects, and we all are going to come back home and continue with our lives as usual. So what did we take all these years that we lived on this earth? What did we do? We chased after all the material things. We chased after everything in our life, knowing that one day when we leave, we never ever going to take it with us. But he says two things we'll take with us. We'll take the good and the bad karma with us and go. And when we go to the next level of our consciousness, which is the astral plane, then the script will be written and read out. All the good deeds you have done, and all the bad that we have committed. Every one of us, somewhere or the other, we have done something wrong in our lives. So we need the forgiveness. So we as family and friends, when we gather here in prayer and we sing here, we're singing and asking the dear Lord to please forgive Collin in whichever way that there might be something wrong. Forgive the soul. Let the soul attain its highest. We want that to happen. That it goes to Shivaloka. We want that to happen. And many other gurus are going to come and speak here. They're going to enlighten you more. But I want to share this with you that every one of us have to go through our challenges. Like Brother Collin went through his challenges. It's going to be 2 years now, the passing of Rosalind. And I can say to you that as strong as you are, as brave as you are, but when the challenges strike you, the depression also strikes. It may not be full. But I know that, in fact, when I spoke to Collin many times, you could feel that in his voice, and that he missed his partner. And he also is yearning to go back and be with his loved ones. So we should also rejoice today and be happy today that he's completed his journey and he's going to go to that abode where he's going to be united with the people that is going to be there. One day we too, we never do. So we should cherish every day in our life as if it's our last day. Make every day our last day that. And thank God for giving us this wonderful day that we can do good today, that we can serve today, and we can be happy today because tomorrow is not guaranteed to us. And I want to say to the family and friends that are here, and on behalf of our family, we also will greatly miss Collin. A week and a half ago, I phoned Collin, and I spoke to him and I said, you know, Collin, I had this wonderful idea for a long time, but I'd like to share it with you and get your view on it. And he said, and I said to him, it's about time now, I think. We as a family, we need to have a family reunion. And I'm going to make it my duty to put this together. And he said, you know what? You made my day. It's the best thing that you ever come up with. Please go ahead and make it happen. And I promise him I'm going to, as soon as this Advent that we are busy with Swami's birthday and something that's coming, as soon as I'm finished with that, I'm definitely going to coordinate that and make that happen. And I made that promise to him and I'm going to do it. Even if he's not here in his physical form, he's going to be in the spirit with us. And we must continue to do that as a family and cousins of us. I want to leave you with this wise words. And I want to say, Collin, we respected, we loved you, and you achieved everything that you're supposed to achieve in your life. And you had a loving, blissful, and a divine life. May your soul rest with Namah Shivaya. Jai Sai Ram.
Thank you, Mr. Naidoo. Those wonderful words of comfort and support. While sitting there and while Daya was speaking, I don't know why, but this little story came into me. My dad was, as Daya said, that his father used to took my dad to India and was very close with him spiritually and worldly, teaching him all the things. My dad must have been, he told us the story, he must have been about, I think, 6 or 7 years old. And well, we call him Tail Uncle, Mr. A. Naidoo. For us it was Tail Uncle. But the Tail Uncle came and took him to the Angeni Road temple. for service. They were going to the Angeni Road temple. He must have been about 6 or 7 years old. And he should go, and the 1 week that he was going to go, his father, now my grandfather, finally bought him a brand new pair of shoes. Brand new pair of shoes. And although that time, for like 60, 70 years ago, there was a lot of money and a lot of things. It was very hard to get a new pair of shoes. You're either getting hand-ons or nothing, So to get a new pair, he was so excited. He told us, he said, I was so excited, so I put my new shoes on, I waited for Tail Uncle to come. Tail Uncle came, took me, we went to the temple. Now you got to leave your shoes outside. So he said he went inside, they had the service, and after service, they used to give that prasadam, all that prasadam, and he used to like those things, the youngster now, he should like. So he went to have those things first. After that, ready to come, came out. Next thing, his shoes is gone. Somebody stole his shoes. Now he is so upset and disappointed that 3 weeks he puts like he never go. He never go. He said, I never go. I stayed at home, I never go. Finally, 3 weeks later, the Tail Uncle came home. Then he asked me, what happened? Why are you not coming? Because people stole your shoes, you don't want to come to play? No, I'm getting you the shoes. Next week you must come. So Tail Uncle bought him another pair of shoes. The following week, he started going back to service. And that's how he was into the prayer. Thank you once again, Mr. Dai, and thank you to the Avonside Sai Center. Our Guru was a very universal person. Very, very universal person. He mingled with everybody. Both spiritually and worldly, he mingled with everybody. He didn't have any indifference. And he enjoyed the Sai service as well. So thank you to the Avonside Sai Center. We will not sing Nyana Guru. Om Tiru Satchambalam Nyana Guruve Peroliye Marillaye Adiye Guruve Nyana Guruve Peroliye Marillaye Adiye Guruve Ararivaram Lillayen Perumi Ararivaram Lillayen Perumi Mauna Guruve Mei Guruve Sadguruve Oza Guruve Mauna Guruve Mei Guruve Sadguruve Oza Guruve Sajanamudiye Mayananda Guruve Siva Subramaniya Ninsullil Kalanda Guruve Ninpulvari Siva Subramaniya Ninsullil Kalanda Guruve Ninpulvari Nyana Guruve Peroliye Marillaye Adiye Guruve Nyana Guruve Peroliye Marillaye Adiye Guruve. This morning I'd like to call upon Mr. Dennis Govender, who was also a long-time associated with our Guru in the praise service. Mr. Dennis Govender.
In the divine name, our Master, His Holiness, Veera Brahmasri Sivasubramanya Guru Swamigal, and the precious name of our all-pervading Heavenly Mother and Father Shiva Shakti, my humble Vanakkam, Namaste and Prem Sairam to you all. I stand before you today with a heavy heart, yet filled with gratitude to have this honor to pay tribute to our beloved Guru and mentor, Swami Sinmayananda, also known as Collin, a true stalwart, a legend who played a pivotal role in promoting Saivism and in the upliftment of our community. I first met Swami Sinmayananda in the 1980s at the Seva Siddhanta Karagam, where services were conducted at the Vitiklip School. He was initiated Swami Sinmayananda by our Guru Sinmayananda, the founder of the Karagam, and was given the same name due to his powerful and dynamic voice. Swami Sinmayananda's dedication to Saivism and his kindness towards his devotees were truly inspiring. He shared his knowledge of the Subramanyam to us, and his Sunday services at the Sevastanda Sabha were always filled with love and devotion. Despite facing many challenges in his life, Swami Sinmayananda's spirit and faith remained unwavering. He continued to serve and inspire us, reminding us to listen and follow the path of a guru and not to listen to the people of the world, as he himself followed Guru Sinmayananda. In recent times, even when the pandemic forced him to temporarily close Sunday services at Belvedere School, Swami Sinmayananda continued to share his wisdom and devotion with us through recorded sermons and songs. Today, we embrace Swami Sinmayananda's reunion with his beloved wife and his return to the kingdom of Lord Shiva Peruman, where he will be reunited with his master, His Holiness Veera Brahmasri Sivasubramanya Guru Swamigal. Swami, your legacy will live on through the lives you touched, and you will be deeply missed by all who knew you. May your blessings continue to guide us on our spiritual journey. Om Namah Shivaya.
Thank you, Mr. Dennis Govender, for those lovely words of support and comfort. Our Guru really enjoyed your company and for all these years. Go ahead. Om Dira Satsambalam Bhajya Siva Omkara Jaya Jaya Bhajya Siva Omkara Bhajya Siva Omkara Jaya Jaya Bhajya Siva Omkara Brahma Vishnu Sada Siva Hare 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 Mahadeva Brahma Vishnu Sada Siva Hare 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 Mahadeva Bhajya Siva Omkara Jaya Jaya Bhajya Siva Omkara Bhajya Siva Omkara Jaya Jaya Bhajya Siva Omkara Bhajya Siva Omkara Jaya Jaya Bhajya Siva Omkara. This morning we would like to call upon Mr. Derek Marimuthu, who's been in our prayer service for over 30 years. He's been with our Guru United, always following him, whether we had outdoor services or normal Sunday services, whether it was weekdays, rains, wind, sunshine. Mr. Derek Marimuthu, together with his family, was always standing with our Guru. We'd like to ask him to give a tribute.
Om Namah Shivaya. I greet you with a heavy heart today because I know we actually lost someone who is very, very dear to us, who was very, very dear to us. I've joined the service in 1997. The first time we were actually looking for a guru to come do an hour prayer at home. So we went to many temples. Every time we looked for the Brahman was not available. The one devotee of Saiva Siddhanta Sabha came and said, "Why are you looking everywhere? Our guru can do the same thing. So what can he do?" "No, he can do the hour prayer." I said, "Get the guru." So the guru came. He came the first Sunday, and I was busy repairing my car and all that. So he came the first Sunday, and he conducted the Havan prayer, so we all were part of it. And I think with the Havan burning all that light, some of the light probably got into us. That my wife decided to go to service the next week. And I told my wife before that, I said, "I'm going to find a prayer service. You know, we want to be always on our own. We want to find a prayer service, and I'll go to the prayer service for 6 months. Let me learn a few bhajans there, because I used to play tabla at home alone, put a cassette on the radio and play Mondays and Thursdays, and I used to enjoy that." Then one day he said, "For 6 months I'll learn a few bhajans, and then we'll have our own service at home. We don't have to go anywhere. So we said, okay. But Guru came there one day and did our own prayer. When the fire was burning in his container, the fire was burning. The flames are always coming up and disappearing, and I think those flames got into us. Because the following week, my wife went to service, and I didn't go because I was still repairing my car. But the second week, I went to service with my tabla. He said, come bring your tabla and play. So he saw the tabla, he said, come play. I said, okay. So I went there. And I think that's what, started us to be attracted to our Guru, because our Guru was like a very huge magnet, not only for me, but for many people. And I think all of the people that were initially listened to him were like rusty iron. They were rusty. But when they got in contact with the Guru, they were drawn very, very close and they stuck to the Guru. That is the reason why we found that our prayer service has been growing from strength to strength for a long time. We had people coming all the way from Stanger to come to the service right in Chatsworth. We had people coming all the way from the Bluff, far away, coming all the way there. People coming from Tongat, coming to the service where Guru was conducting. And we found out how they know about Guru. Why you coming? So there's a lot of prayer service. He said, no, we went to a ceremony and we heard this Guru speak. When this Guru spoke, we don't know, it went to like a dagger into them. And they got attracted to him and they kept searching for Guru. Now, 27 years ago, I joined the service. And for the 27 years, I never spoke the way I was speaking after I met Guru, because Guru, as everyone said, don't need a mic to speak. And when Guru gave a sermon, the sermon he gave was very appropriate for that time. We found that myself, and I told my wife this many a times, I said there is a telepathic connection between me and the Guru and ourselves and the Guru. So she said, what do you mean? I said, when we sit and sing a bhajan on Saturday night, we two of us will sit in the lounge and we'll sing a bhajan. Guarantee the next Sunday, the Sunday is coming, that same bhajan Guru will be singing and he'll give a talk on that same bhajan. Because Guru had this we were very fortunate that Guru could explain the songs that we are singing in our Saiva Siddhanta Subramanya. We could understand every song he sang, because at every service that we had on a Sunday, there was one bhajan that he picked on. And when he sang that last, that was the sermon for the day. And then we understood everything. And we found out that I got very attracted to one very, very important bhajan. And that bhajan was called, is Nan Yaro, Ni Yaro. Now, if everybody takes understanding of that particular thing, we won't miss Guru's physical body here now. We won't miss it. You know why? Because he mentioned this many, many a times. He said, Nan Yaro, Ni Yaro, Arivar Yar Anbene. He said, who am I and who are you? And who is the very devotee sitting next to you, and who are all your families? He said, we are born alone in this world. And when we pass on, like our Guru will pass alone. There will be nobody accompanying us. There's no tight family net we have, because that one particular life that we come down with, we come down alone. When we're going, we're taking the same path, back alone. But what you leave behind is what the most important thing is. What you leave behind. Guru has left a lot of things. He touched everybody's heart that he was in contact with. When he spoke and he gave advice with no difference in it. He gave the straight thing. He said, if it was for you, it is for you. If it's not for you, it's not for you. He said always, and he took one very, very important conviction that he's taken. He said he will follow his Guru to the letter, to the right to the end of his life. He'll follow his Guru. And he's proved that with COVID that came up, and then we couldn't have a service, we had no place. Every time we went looking for a place, we couldn't get it. Because he said that every time you go, nothing is happening. No one is giving us. Whichever premises we had that we used, they've all been taken by somebody else. But Guru never stopped doing what he promised his Guru. Guru Srinayananda said, hold my flag up high. Don't let it drop. Hold it up high. And our Guru has done that, because on Saturday night or Sunday, he records the sermon and he records 2 bhajans. And he sings the 2 bhajans and he gives a sermon on one of those bhajans, just like he normally did on Sundays when we sang our bhajans, he picked on one and he gave it. So for me and my family, I'm not gonna say and lie to everyone. Must not lie in one thing to say I'm gonna miss our Guru. We'll never miss him. I tell you why we'll never miss him. I have a CD recording of him at home. I have all the recordings on our phones. If you ever want to hear him speak, you ever want to hear his songs, play that. That is what's going to keep you. That's what keeps us very, very close. Our Guru has always been, whenever we had problems, we went to Guru. Guru sat us down and he spoke to us in a very humble, not in a very stern manner, and pointed us into different direction. He said, this is how it is, this is what you must do, and that is what we did. Therefore we find our Guru has brought his family up in a very loving manner, every one of them. Whenever you meet them, promise you, they'll come and hug you, give you a kiss, and you don't get it everywhere, because Guru has taught them from the babies how they should carry themselves. And that is what every time we went there to their house, we got the same treatment, we got the love, we got the attention. So our Guru has done more than what anyone would expect to be done. Guru has really touched everybody. That is why there's so many of you are seated here. Most of you I don't even know. Where Guru has touched you, I don't even know. When he met you, I don't know. But you are here today because you've heard from someone. You got a message from somebody. Swami Sinmayananda is no more. You ran and came here now to see for the last time his body that's lying here. But Swami Sinmayananda is not dead, because he told this many times to us in all his sermons. He said we are two entities. The first entity is our physical body. This physical body, we will do everything to this body. We will eat, we will drink, we will wash it, we will clean it, we will do everything with this body, make it look very nice for the outside world. Let the outside world look at this pretty body and say, hey, this is a nice, look at this handsome guy is here talking now. Or this pretty lady here is dressed up so nicely. That's the physical thing he taught us about. But he said what the other aspect of our life, he taught that as well, that nobody takes, because they can't see it, they don't even think about it. Is the Atma that's sitting inside this physical body. Because he said, this physical body will let you down. Because one day this physical body is going to drop down, just like how it's lying there. That's the physical body that's dropped down. But the Atma that came out of that physical body is ever so permanent. Whenever you call on that Atma, if I call on my Guru at any time, I promise you he's going to come and touch my shoulder. Because that's how much faith he's now got from his Guru that he passed down to us. The literature and all the sermons he's given us, all the lessons he's given us, has taught us real things about life and death. That is why we do not fear death. I told my wife many a times, I don't fear death because I've been taught about death. I know I'm born alone and one day I want to go alone as well. So we're not going to be attached. We're attached here as a family. But remember, when God calls you, you cannot say, sorry, Swami, God, you know what, I forgot to, my daughter is getting married, my son is getting married, please give me another one more year because I need to go and make sure the wedding and all goes well. Then you can come call me. No, when that bell rings, you better be ready. So sometimes it is not something that you have to put off. There are a lot of things that you need to get to do now. If it's either you forgiving somebody, you want to tell somebody something, do it now. Because tomorrow might not ever come. That bell, when that bell rings, there's no such thing, because that spirit will have to find its way and it'll have to go. So that is why we say, our Guru has touched every one of us in that time that we contacted our Guru. And I've also told our Guru this as well, that everything that Guru touched, inverted commas, turned to gold. Because whoever he took under his wing has turned to gold, because they can replicate all what is done in this life. The thing is, we can now, I can go very boldly, and I always do this. I went and I coordinated a Christian funeral. I coordinated a Christian funeral, but I gave my Guru's sermon in that funeral, without mentioning Hinduism, without mentioning anything, but I gave that same sermon there. And I promise you, all the people, my friends and relatives who was there, went to my wife and said, hey, you know what, I'm so happy today. Why are you so happy today? Somebody died. They're giving a talk and everybody said, why are you happy? He said, I'm happy because your husband has changed. He changed for what? He never changed. No, he changed. I said, no, he didn't change. What do you mean he changed? I can see he's there with the pastors and the prophets and everybody there. And he's standing in the front with the mic and he's introducing everybody. And he gave a talk, and the talk is really something which I don't find anywhere, but I don't know where he got the talk from, but he's talking. And I went and told, when I went there, they said, oh, thank you, brother. I said, thank you. I haven't changed. I am still the same Derek. I don't know when I'll change my name, but I won't change it. My other name is Nanda Kumar. If you want to call me that, call me Derek. Same thing. I am still here. I will do the same things. Life in this earth is only one. God is one. Life is one. Follow your heart and do what you have to do, because your path is going to lead to the same one God. It's going to lead there. You don't have to do anything else. Guru has taught us many, many things. And he said spirituality is the best thing that can happen in your life. Spirituality is the best thing, because if you notice nowadays, the churches are getting full, the temples are getting full, all the other spiritual organizers are getting full. It's not for no reason or for any function that's happening. It's because everybody realized. They realized that they're going to have to leave one day and go. They must prepare. The preparation they have to make is to cleanse this Atma of ours. Because of all the attachments that come to it inside, the greed, all the bad elements that you pick up in your lifetime needs to start getting cleansed. So that is what our Guru has taught us, all that. And I say now is, when we speak, if I speak to my Guru, because every time, we had a talk the other day that we're going to do something next month, but see, I prolonged it for next month. Because of some of these that are prolonged, that next month thing not going to ever come. That's not going to happen, what I'm supposed to do. And that is what's going to break our heart. But we will still do something, and we'll have something, and I know my Guru will be there with me. With that, I must say thank you for listening to me. I hope I didn't bore anybody, and I hope I didn't insult anybody. I never say anything. I said it from my Guru. Our Guru was very, very bold in what he said. He was very bold. He said everything as it is, because what he said was one and only one. He didn't say there's no two stories to one thing. The message is only one. So he always also taught us one other thing, and a lot of the devotees will know. He said, don't listen to the people of the world. Always listen to your Guru. Don't listen to the people of the world. Always listen to your Guru. His Guru told him that. He told us that. And he followed his Guru, because there was a lot of things that were happening in his time. He never listened to nobody. He listened to his Guru. His Guru came in his dream and told him what he needed to do, and he did it. When he did that, because he listened to his Guru, and that's why we say, this is a divine being that was here. That divine soul, I'm positive, that is come out of the cycle of samskara. It has taken it, because what Guru has done in all his life, this cycle of samskara which is there, where your birth and death go on, if you're stuck in that cycle, you are stuck for life in that cycle. But I think with all what Guru has done, he's come out of the cycle of samskara now. Now you'll go and sit at his lotus feet of the Lord Shiva. You will sit there, and when he sits there, he will always be looking at us. He will still be guiding us. If any information we want, anything that we want, our Guru will always be there. I have very, very high faith in that, and I know it will happen. Guru is, when we met our Guru, our life progressed very much so. It is whatever, it's either the positive energy that you filled us all with. It has definitely heightened up everything else, and it heightened up many other people as well. People that were depressed and were very down, and when Guru spoke to them, those people's lives have changed. With that, I must say namaste, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Derek Marimutu. Thank you.
Thank you.
morning we are very honored to have with us Sri Swami Peyamananda, the spiritual head of the Sai of Siddhanta Karagam, to pay tribute to our Guru.
Next one.
சகோதரிகளே, தாய்மார்களே, பெரியோர்களே, எனது உள்ளம் கலந்த வணக்கத்தையும் அன்பையும் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். This morning, with a full heart, that I stand before you to pay tribute to my spiritual brother. Forgive me if I break down. I never ever break down in a funeral. But Swami and myself, we were the only young people in the satsang. I'm taking you back in 1974. The Karagam was established in 1973, and I joined the service in Natar Cinema. I joined the service in 1974. And that is when I met our Swami. He was known as Collin. Collin's mother and my mother worked for about 20 years in Toyota. So they were very, very good friends. And it's because of Collin's mother, or Swami's mother, that my mother also joined the service. And that's how I started. But we were the only young boys in the service at the satsang. And it was 2 hours on a Saturday. Which young person of the right frame of mind will sit at the Guru on a Saturday from 2 to 5 maybe? We knew nothing about philosophy. We knew nothing about seeing. We knew nothing about the Devaram, Thirvasagam, the Subramaniam Noor. But something kept us there with him. It is a love for our Guru, Swami Chinmayananda. We became brothers by sitting at the holy feet of our Guru. From a very young age, in those days, we were just 2 young boys in satsang, not knowing anything about prayer. My brother was was the very essence of dedication. If Guru said, let's go somewhere to visit a devotee, our Swami will pick up the keys and say, let's go. Now, at the moment, I'm scrutinizing the teachings of Saint Manika Vasagar, Saint Sambandha, the baby saint, still rated as the world's youngest composer at the age of 3, sang Todudeya. And in South Africa we sing Todudeya Seviyir Vidayeriur Tuvan Madisudi Kadudeya Sudalai Podi Pusiyan Ullum Kavar Kalm Yedudaya Malaran Yedudaya Malaran Yedudaya Malaran Munainal Panindeta Arul Seida Pidudaya Peramapurameviyan Brahman Ivan Nandri Brahman Ivan Nandri. We sing the first verse and then we sing the last verse. But do you know, loved ones, the 3-year-old child sang 11 verses it's the third or fourth verse, he said something that really captured my heart. There was a time when this entire world, not India only, or America, or Japan, or China, the entire world was in flood. It's coming from a 3-year-old child. Where that knowledge came from? From Sivaperuman. He said, the only city that was not affected by this flood was Brahmapuram, Sikari, where this child was born. The other thing about this verse, the last verse, he said in this line, Arulneri means a difficult path. The spiritual path, the young man will agree with me, Ivan, you also conduct service. This is a very difficult path to walk on. It's like walking on a razor's edge. If you're not careful, you'll get cut. But our master, in fact, he's the only person that never called me by my name. He never called me Derek, or he never called me Swami, Premananda, or Guru. He called me Master. He had always addressed me as Master. And to me, he is elder than me. He was 6 years bigger than me when I joined the service. Now, let me tell you about this difficult part. Our Swami lived a household life. I also live a household life. The Guru, our Guru, when he wanted something, when he wanted our Swami to take him somewhere, our Swami never made an excuse or refused him. Now, I was also placed in that situation where the wife wants to go to her mother's house. My mother wants to visit someone or go to a birthday party or a wedding. And here comes the Guru, he's telling, please take me to visit someone. I need to go pray for someone urgently. Our Swami would leave his wife, would leave his mother, but make a very, very important choice. Take the Guru wherever he wants to. That was our Guru. He was dedicated. He did his duty to the best of his ability, capability. And just this morning while I was in service and my deputy Santalinga Adigal sent me a clip, a video. Swami is preaching somewhere, in a function or somewhere in a memorial service. He echoes the very words of Swami Sanmayananda, our Guru. And our Guru always said these words. It was the words of George Bernard Shaw. Progress is impossible without change. And those of us who cannot change our minds cannot change anything. Now we brothers, like brothers and sisters, have arguments. We had our arguments. We had our agreement and disagreement. I believe, as parents, we don't want to get our children married and let them live in an outbuilding. Do any parent want that? And the landlord is giving them headache. So I decided to do something different from what our Guru did. So I decided, through the grace of God, I took this challenge to start building. So we don't pray in temples. In our Guru's days, free of charge we used to pray. But now the church organizations are paying quite a bit a month to have service in the school. So our Guru didn't see that they will definitely ask us money. So he said, free, make use of it. So, through the grace of God, the Collin built a temple in Newlands, Chatsworth, Greytown, and the headquarters in Merebank. Now, devotees, we were naughty. Both of us were naughty when we were alone. I'll tell you in which sense. When we had our Guru with us, we were very quiet. We always listened to our Guru. But when we were alone, Collin Swami used to drive around, and I'm sitting next to him. And he loved singing. He loved singing. He loved, and we used to tease our Guru. Gundele kallai magal, gundele kallai magal, aanai niye, ilagumi padadu, aanai niye. He used to sing like Swami Sinmayananda, our Guru. Kanda Mageshwari aanai niye, kandavar kallikum manor manini Jaya Bharata Devi Namaste. சகோதரர்களே, தாய்மார்கள், பெரியோர்களே, நமக்கு தேவாரம் இல்லையா, நமக்கு திருவாசகம் இல்லையா, நமக்கு அருள்பா இல்லையா, எல்லாம் இருக்கு. ஆனால் ஒரு அநாதி போல, like often we're living in this world. While he's driving, we used to tease our Guru. So I was requested this morning I went to sing Yeppadi Padinaro. Okay? Our Guru sang the song. We learned the song from our Guru. Yeppadi Padinaro Hadiya கோயில் புரியில் கொடுமில்லவே என் குணத்தால் தாளை வணங்கா தலை. That is the 9th couplet of Tirukkural, 1330 couplet. கோயில் புரியில் குணமில்லவே என் குணத்தால் தாளை வணங்கா தலை. The head that do not bow at the feet of the Lord of the eightfold attribute is useless like the organs in our body, not functioning. What is the use of our senses if there's no sensation? What is the use of our tongue, Thiruvalluvar says, if there's no taste? What is the use of our eyes if we cannot see? That is the 7th couplet, 9th couplet of Tirukkural. So you can imagine how our great sage sang and sang. Yeppadi Padinaro Hadiya அப்படி பாட நான் ஆசை கொண்டேன் சிவனே 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 அப்பரும் சுந்தரரும் ஆளுடை பிள்ளையும் அப்பரும் சுந்தரரும் ஆளுடை பிள்ளையும் அருமணி வாசகரும் பொருளுடன் துணை எப்படி பாடினாரோ ஹரியா குருமணி சங்கரரும் அருமை தாயும் மானாரும் அருணகரிநாதரும் அருஞ்சோதி வல்லலும் கருணை கடல் பெருகி காதலை நாளருகி கனித்தமிழ் சொல்லினால் இனி துணை அனுதினு எப்படி பாடினாரு even Manika Vasagar, God came in the form of a guru under the tree and gave him this wisdom. உற்றாரையான் வேண்டு உற்றாரையான் வேண்டு உற்றாரையான் வேண்டேன் வேண்டேன் உற்றாரையான் வேண்டன் ஊர் வேண்டன் பேர் வேண்டன் கற்றாரையான் வேண்டன் கற்பனவும் இனியமையும் முற்றாலத்தில் அமர்ந்துரையும் கூட்டா உன் மனம் போல கஷ்டம் துருக வேண்டுவனே கசந்துருக வேண்டுவனே வேண்டுவனே. I know as I stand here, you're thinking of Swami Chinmayananda. Right? We are children of the same Father. That is why we are similar, very similar, when it comes to speaking in public. Our Guru has taught us well. He taught us discipline. He taught us to pray. He taught us to not to be attached to anyone in this world. பாசபந்தங்களை நீக்கையா நின்னை நாடியா நடைந்தேன். Our Guru asked us to come with him because he don't want us to be close to our wives. He don't want us to be close to our mothers and families and children and grandchildren. He wants us to be close to Sivaperaman and Sivaperaman alone. Thank you very much to Trevor, to the grandchildren, to Ivan, the daughter-in-laws. I must say, as our brother said, our Swami is not dead and gone. He is much more alive than before. Those were the words of our Guru when he passed on. He says, when the soul leaves the body, I will be much more alive. And that is true. My Guru is never ever dead. Even our Swami will say that. Our Guru Swami Chinmayananda never ever die. He will never ever die. He is in our hearts, ticking. And it is because of him we are doing this work to the best of our knowledge, ability and capability. Thank you, Ivan. Continue with Dad's work to the best of your capability, ability, and do a lot of research. There's so much. You know, when a friend tells you, give you the address, you want to visit a friend, you don't know where to go. What you do, you use a GPS. To me, my Tirumurai or Subramaniam is my GPS. I use this if I want to go closer to God. Nandri Vanakkam. Swami, you've done your duty to the best of your knowledge. May you now be with one with Sivaperaman, and may you attain that everlasting life. It's not easy, not like going to the shop and buying a bar of soap. You have to be right to have this everlasting life. In Tamil we say Veedu. That is our rightful home. Mukti or liberation. Nandri Vanakkam.
Thank you, Swami Premananda, for those lovely words. It reminds me of what our Guru used to tell us, how he got to the service, what my father used to tell us. And he said that my grandfather passed away in 1974, June, at the 16th. And they were, somebody dies, you do the third day, 50th one. And then our Guru came to do a prayer in the house. And my father was young, 20 years old, but he was young. And he didn't know anything about prayer and service songs and all in that sense. So while the Guru is conducting the service, so he stopped. And then he looked at my father was sitting like me, and he looked at him and he said, sing one song. He told him, sing one song. Now my father only knew Beatles and Bee Gees and all those songs. So he just like kept quiet and he put his head back. And my father, you'll see a picture there, with him young, the first picture actually, the young picture was there, and our Guru just like brushed it back for him. And then our Guru took off. I'm not going to be able to do it as good as him, but he just sang, Bhumi Udal Varvu, Bhumi Udal Varvu, Nilayila Mayam, Nilayana Siva Nadi, Nadini Tudi Payandan, Toi Maname. I couldn't do it as well as him, but our Guru sang that song to my father and the family there. And my dad said he got a vibration within him. A vibration, he said, that shook him up more so than what the Beatles and the Bee Gees and all could do to him. And from that day, after that day, that's when he joined the Guru in the prayer service. And it's exactly 51 years ago. 51 years. So, thank you so much for reminding me. Appreciate it. Now I'm going to call upon Mr. Sunny Pillai, who's our Guru's cousin, to say a few words.
Thank you, Ivan. Our MC for the afternoon. I am Collin's cousin. I'm his senior by 4 years. My name's Sunny Pillai. We are gathered here today to say goodbye, to grieve, and to remember. In this moment of loss, words often feel too small. Yet we speak them because they bring us together. They remind us that even in sorrow, we are not alone. A life has been lived, and it mattered. Every smile, every act of kindness, every moment of love, these things do not disappear. They remain in the stories we tell, in the lesson we carry forward, and in the way this person touched our lives. Never forgetting that every life, no matter how long or short, leaves a lasting mark. I'm sorry, I got to write my speech because my memory is like a cell phone battery. You charge it and it goes flat within a few minutes. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for being here today to honor and to celebrate the life of my cousin, Collin. We are cousins through our mothers. My mom and Collin's mom are sisters. There are two brothers, Collin and Logan. Unfortunately, Logan couldn't be here today. He lives in Canada, and he's not well. He couldn't fly. But his daughter, Yvonne, is here to represent the family. Collin was 73 years old when he left us. Sorry. I had to go down memory lane. I had to go down a little further to think about what I'm going to say about this remarkable person. Burning the midnight oil and thinking of what to say about Collin. If I have to go down memory lane, I will have to keep you here all night. So I opted for a few snippets here and there. Collin, 73 years old when he left us, and while that may seem soon, he lived his life to the fullest, with love and laughter, purpose and passion. Collin was not only a brother to me, but a friend, a mentor, and a man whose kindness touched everybody around him. Born in Jacobs and raised in Merebank, Collin carried with him all the values of small, close-knit community. From his academic years, through his studies of books, culture, and religion, Collin showed a dedication of learning and growing his business, and also teaching his sons about growing a business. It wasn't about books for him. It was about building a life he could be proud of and leaving a legacy. The same hard-working spirit stayed with him throughout his life. Collin was a loving husband and a father and a role model to his grandkids, someone they could look up to. Collin treated everyone with respect and warmth, no matter what religion you belong to. He always made others feel valued. His passion was music and culture, two things that brought him joy. He also loved soccer and Formula One. He never missed an episode of Formula One. But I will say, what I will always admire most about Collin's character, he was kind and fun-loving and always ready with a joke. At the same time, was always determined and deeply loyal. He took great pride in helping to shape the lives of others around him. Was always installing strong values in his family like respect and hard work and love. I spent lots of time with Collin recently, reminiscing of our old days gone by. We shared many beautiful moments together. We loved watching Westerns, both of us. We loved Western movies. So I had a lot of Western movies, thousands of them on a UB stick. My sons put them in. So I'll take it to Collin and we'll sit and watch the Western movies. Quarter way through the movie, we both are fast asleep. When the movie is finished, I get up first and I get him up and I say, hey, Collin, the movie's over. He said, what happened, what happened? I said, no, but I never told him I was sleeping too. It's never easy saying goodbye, especially to someone who meant so much. After Rose passed on, a part of Collin died as well. His soulmate, his love, he locked away his broken heart. He put a smile to be strong for his family. But as we grieve today, we also give thanks for having Collin in our lives, for the love he gave and the legacy he leaves behind. Those we love don't go away. They walk beside us, unseen, unheard, but always near. Still loved, still missed, and very dear. The saddest quote I felt the most was very personal in our lives. We will have a last day with you, and you won't even know when it will come. It serves as a reminder to me that we should make the most the time we have with our loved ones, because we never know when it will end. The thought for the day: keep your loved ones close to your heart. Or you might awake one morning to find that you have lost a diamond whilst picking up stones. Rest well, my brother. You have earned your peace. You may be gone from our sight, but you will never be gone from our heart. Rest in peace, my dear brother, till we meet again. Safe traveling mercies to all of you. God bless you, and thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sunny Pillai.
This song was sung by Nandana. Will I waste my life, precious life on this earth, by not going to Chidambaram? Chidambaram pogamal irupena janmate veenaaki Chidambaram pogamal irupena janmate veenaaki kedapena Patiyum manam purundina tange Patiyum manam purundina tange Taktiyum solne kadalum inge Taktiyum solne kadalum inge Chidambaram pogamal irupena janmate veenaaki kedapena ஆசையும் நேசமும் ஆனந்தமங்கே ஆசையும் நேசமும் ஆனந்தமங்கே பேச்சிலும் பாசமும் பிரித்திலும் பேச்சிலும் பாசமும் பிரித்திலும் Chidambaram pogamal irupena janmate veenaaki kedapena Chidambaram pogamal irupena janmate veenaaki kedapena சுற்றுனை வேதிய சோதிவானவர் போற்றுனை தீரந்தடீன் பொருந்த கை தொழ சொற்றுனை வேதிய சோதிவானவர் போற்றுனை தீரந்தடீன் பொருந்த கை தொழ கற்றுனை கூட்டியோ கடலில் பாற்றினோ
Thank you so much, Swami Priyananda. Now I'd like to call upon Mrs. Veena Naidoo to say a few words on behalf of Club 22.
Namaste, Vanakkam to one and all. I am Veena Naidoo, one of the Guru's devotees. Today I stand here with a heavy heart, but also feeling so privileged to talk about such a great human being, which is my Guru. My husband Paul and I, with a few of our friends from Club 22, started going to Guru's service about 20 years ago. The first time we went to service, we were so captivated with Guru's voice and sermon that we never stopped going. Guru was just not a guru to us, but a very close friend. His message every Sunday was so powerful that it was embedded in all our minds. He had such a great sense of humor that he would always make us smile on a Sunday morning. He loved his devotees so much that if he was not at service, he would call you the next day to see if you were okay. Guru was such an inspiration in our life. His teachings and love for Lord Shiva was instilled so strongly in all of us. As he always said, Mada Pida Guru Devan, your Guru is very important, and indeed he was to us. Guru, today we celebrate your life. You have left us with so many beautiful memories that will remain with us forever. You are now safely with Lord Shiva. Om Namah Shivaya Namaste.
Thank you, Mrs. Veena Naidoo. As I was telling you before, that our Guru is a very flexible guy, and he enjoyed the company of the Club 22, which is a dancing group, and they got on very well. Our Guru could mingle with anybody, whether it was big or small, old, he could interact with everybody, and he didn't have any indifferences with anybody. We will now sing Anbilapiranda. Om Thiru Sutrambalam Anbilapirande Anbila Valanda Anbila Vilayadu Marse Anburuvaigi Anbila Sendai Anbe Anbe Yenda Nanbe Anbilapirande Anbila Valanda Anbila Vilayadu Marse Anburuvaigi Anbila Sendai Anbe Anbe Yenda Nanbe Anmennum Amudi Kadunda Peroliye Karuni Kadule Yendan Sivame Anmennum Viriman Namadulagana Anandani Nadiye Dunaye Anandani Nadiye Dunaye Anbila Pirande Anbila Valanda Anburuvaigi Anbila Sendai Anbe Anbe Yenda Nanbe Anmennum Amudi Kadunda Peroliye Karuni Kadula Yendan Sivame Anmennum Biriman Namadulagana Ananda Ninadiye Dunaye Ananda Ninadiye Dunaye Anbila Pirande Anbila Valanda Anbila Vilayadu Marse Anburuvaigi Anbila Sendai Anbe Anbe Yenda Nanbe Anbe Anbe Yenda Nanbe Anbe Anbe Yenda Nanbe. Please, dear ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we do have refreshments at the backs. If anybody, if you want water or cooling, they've got at the rear. I would now like to call upon Swami Sadananda from the Sai Satanda Karagum to pay tribute to our Guru.
நன்றாழ்க குருவாழ்க குருவே துணை குருவே துணை குருவே துணை. Humble welcomes and greetings to one and all, especially bereaved family, the Naidoo family, spiritual heads, spiritual aspirants, swamis. My greetings to one and all of you. I know we meet on a very sad occasion. And as I walked in
There was a beautiful speech going on by one of the devotees, I think, and he covered so many points that he actually made it easy for me, and I will skip some of them that he mentioned. Now, dear ones, when we pay homage to Swami Simhananda, Junior I would call him because he got the same name as our Guru, we'll have to pay homage to the Master, as he used to say, and that is Swami Simhananda Senior. That I will try to do now. Anandam Anandam Sinmaya Nanda Guruvel Pugare Padiduvom. Anandam Anandam Sinmaya Nanda Guruvel Pugare Padiduvom. Saiva Siddhanta Karagam Amaida Guruvel Pugare Padiduvom. Saiva Siddhanta Karagam Amaida Guruvel Pugare Padiduvom. Brahma Sri Siva Subramanya Guru Swami Sida Pugar Paduvom. Brahmati Arivitha Sinmaya Nanda Guruvel Pugare Padiduvom. Saivam Balartha Varmika Vanda Guruvel Pugare Padiduvom. Mevadi Katiya Mevuna Votiya Guruvel Pugare Padiduvom. Anandam Anandam Sinmaya Nanda Guruvel Pugare Padiduvom. Saiva Siddhanta Karagam Amaida Guruvel Pugare Padiduvom. Guruvel Pugare Padiduvom. Guruvel Pugare Padiduvom. My intention was to sing a few songs from the Subramanian Lord, especially the Sunday morning prayer songs, because that was very, very close to his heart. So we will sing. Swami Simhananda took his work very, very seriously. And his Sunday morning services was really growing until he fell sick in COVID and so forth, and he had a problem with his leg. But I believe that if he continued, that hall, that room was not enough. Such was the attraction of the devotees to Swami Simhananda. And he in turn was attracted like a magnet to his Guru, Swami Simhananda. Swami Simhananda Senior. Vava Yandani Sivame. Om Nirujatrambalam. Vava Yandal Sivame. Vandarul Sivainada. Karayanu Dinavam Taruvai Neenadu Arude Varuvai Adiyene Katka Nadaraja Yeltaleva Sakti Sivamum Agi Yengum Meru Pavane Bhakti Tanal Kalandu Tondra Paramana Vava Shiva Anitya Varvu Vende Niya Vendum Sivame Vaiti Nada எழுந்த உலக துன்பத்தின் ஆருளே வாவா எந்தனை காக்க வேத முடிவை பொருளே வாவா எந்த சிவமே வந்தாருள் செய்வாய் நாதா காராயனு தீனமோ தருவாய் நீனது அருளே. How many times do you think Swami Simanda must have sang that song? How many times he must have said, Anbe Vadivai Nindrai Potri, and all the other praise songs that was close to him. This morning, this day at least, I want to just bring about some points that I remember, and when Ivan asked me to say a few words of tribute, I passed those messages on to my family because they also knew him very well, because he used to come home a lot with the Guru, with the senior Guru. And when I mentioned his name to my brother, who is in Newlands, he said, green car. Did he own a green car? A beige car. And he said, the first house in Samalpuram. And he mentioned something about the Narainsamy keys that he used to always keep. So my family knew him very, very well, because that's where he used to spend a lot of time picking us up. He used to pick us up to go to outdoor preaching and outdoor functions. So he was very, very meticulous in listening to, as some of the other speakers spoke about, in listening to the spiritual head. He was drawn to the spiritual head like a magnet. And as somebody else said, that we could put it like we ate from the same pot. And when I say it was the same father, I don't mean biological father, but he initiated all of us. And today is joining Swami Rajananda, late, Swami Karnyananda, late, Swami Yogananda, late, Swami Somananda, late, Swami Krishnananda, whose concert I see here, and the last one to join them is our beloved Swami Simhananda. They all served the Silence on the Kargam, and it was initiated by Swami Premananda or Swami Simhananda Senior. Some of the songs that I remember very, very clearly that our Guru used to sing, Swami Simhananda. And I just want to touch on a few virutams. That whenever I think about him, I think of these virutams. There's one song that I think, out of all the disciples, I think he's the only one who sang it. If I'm not mistaken, it's also in his prayer book. The name of the song is Munnalil. I don't know if that's in the prayer. It's there. But he used to sing that, and he sang it in once in our outdoor preaching, and I really thought to myself how close he was to the Guru to have learned this entire song. Because some of the songs were not taught to us by the Guru. The Guru just sang them, and we had to sort of remember them. Munnalil Andavane. So this song is about the younger generation not listening to the parents, what they do when they have a lot of money, no respect, and so forth. Munnalil Andavane நேரில் வந்து பத்தினிமார் படும் துயரும் தீர்ப்பதற்கு எவரும் இல்லை. இப்போ தீராத துயரால பாழாகியே பெண்களே தெஞ்சி ஓடாகி ரெண்டாக வாங்க. இப்போ தீராத துயரால பாழாகியே பெண்களே தெஞ்சி ஓடாகி ரெண்டாக வாங்க. சுகமாக தாயார் வீட்டில வளர்ந்த பெண்கள் சொத்துரிமை இல்லாத காரணத்தால் தவறி போய் ஏழைக்கு வாழ்க்கை பட்டால் தவிக்கிறார்கள். பெற்றோரும் மதிப்பதில்லை. பணம் இருந்தாக்கா உலகத்தில் எல்லோருமே தேடியே சொந்தம் இல்லாம கொண்டாடுவாங்க. இல்லாத போதே யாருமே என்ன மாட்டாங்க சொந்தமே. இப்போ தீராத துயரால பாழாகியே பெண்களே தெஞ்சி ஓடாகி ரெண்டாக வாங்க. Now imagine him singing that in an outdoor preaching where all the people come around, and Swami Simhananda used to listen very carefully to the words, because when you sang in front of Swami Simhananda, your senior, you can't make a mistake. He was very, very particular about it. So Swami Simhananda made sure that he learnt it very, very well. Not forgetting his mother. His mother, I don't know how young you all were at that time, but she used to preach and sing. Kori kori parama guruni kori cherare kala kanma janma mulonu karga janmaye. Imagine his mother preaching. Some of the words I remember again from Swami Simhananda, imitating Swami Simhananda senior. அன்பே அருஞான வடிவான அன்பே கண்ணருளாடினும் இன்பே அன்பே மருள் நீக்கும் ஞான குரு அன்பே. ஒரே கடவுள் ஒரே உலகம் एक दुनिया एक भगवान ఒకటే దేవుడు ఒకటే భూలోకం भजन सेयव मनसा शिव भजन सेयव मनसा शिव भजन सेयव मनसा शिव भजन सेयव मनसा जाति बेतुमुलो विडिचे जगन्नाथ तोनि उगलचे पीदिलन्निलो विडिचे पीरा नादु तोनि उगलचे ಶಿವ ಭಜನೆ ಸೇಯವ ಮನಸ ಶಿವ ಭಜನ ಸೇಯವ ಮನಸ ಶಿವ ಭಜನ ಸೇಯವ ಮನಸ ಶಿವ ಭಜನ ಸೇಯವ ಮನಸ ಕಾಮ ಕ್ರೋಧ ಮುಳುಗಾಟಿ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯನಾದನೋ ಗಲಚೆ ಕಾಮ ಕ್ರೋಧ ಮುಳುಗಾಟಿ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯನಾದನೋ ಗಲಚೆ ತಮಸ ಗುಣములు విడిచి సద్విక గుణమద గలచి శివ భజన సేయవ మనసా శివ భజన సేయవ మనసా శివ భజన సేయవ మనసా శివ భజన సేయవ మనసా తొమ్మిది వాకిల మోచి జగ బ్రహ్మములోను కలచి తొమ్మిది వాకిల మోచి జగ బ్రహ్మములోను కలచి వామరూపిణి సూచి శివ జనములో బలగలచి శివ భజన సేయవ మనసా శివ భజన సేయవ మనసా శైవ సిద్ధాంత గురుడే శివ సుబ్రహ్మణ్య దుపద సమే శైవ సిద్ధాంత గురుడే శివ సుబ్రహ్మణ్య దుపద సమే నమ్మిన వారిక సుగమే సర్వ మందువారు మయ్యమే శివ భజన సేయవ మనసా శివ భజన సేయవ మనసా. So when our Guru Senior preached, Swami Sivananda Junior, I'm referring to the Junior because they've got the same names, he used to raise these songs and he used to talk to us about it, and even the sermons, he used to raise them. One day I remember he's asking me one of the sayings from the Subramaniam Nool, or we call it commandments. In Tamil it is Kalai Male Andavanai Thoru. That means, Ivan, what does that mean? Kalai Male Andavanai Thoru. It must have been. Oh, say it loud.
Morning Eve worship.
Morning Eve worship the Lord. So that was his sermon, and he asked me in Tamil. So I said Kalai Male Andavanai Thoru. And the next Sunday he gave that sermon in the service. So he was very, very attentive in those words. Looking at some of the other verses that he spoke about in outdoor preaching, imitating our Guru. मन्निकिया के खोलू बाबा मन्निकिया के खोल दुनिया क्या है एक तमाशा प्यार के झूठी झूठी बाबा मन्निकिया के खोलू बाबा मन्निकिया के खोल. Because our Guru Senior showed no differences to language, religion. He was a very universal person. So this is what he preached, and lots of people came forth. தேடி தேடியும் பார்த்தேன் ஞான தங்கம் அவனே தேடியன் உள்ள கண்டேன் ஞான தங்கம். I searched for God. I went to India. I gave so much of donations, but when I sat down silently to myself in silence, I found the God within my heart. So, self-realization leads to God realization. That's in simple ways. அலையாத பேனஞ்சகமே அலையாத பேனஞ்சகமே அடிமேகும் போல் கலையாத மடநெஞ்சகமே, அலையாத பேனஞ்சகமே, உலகெல்லாம் திறந்தாலும் உண்மை விளங்காத, கலையெல்லாம் கற்றாத, கருத்து தெளியாத, அலையாத பேனஞ்சகமே. I think you all understand some of the meaning of that song. And these were all sang in outdoor preaching. ஒன்றாய் சேருங்களே, ஒன்றாய் சேருங்களே, உங்கள் துன்பங்கள் துடைக்கவே என்ற வாருங்களே, அம்பல வானத்தை துதித்திடவே. நன்றி செய்பவர்க்கே, நன்றி செய்பவர்க்கே, சிவனார் நன்றி செய்திடுவார். You do good, you'll get good. தீத செய்பவர்க்கே, சிவனார் தீத செய்திடுவார். You do bad, get bad. Those were all explained to him. So, dear one, these words bring back memories. ஞான செல்வம் பெற்ற, ஞான செல்வம் பெற்ற சிவனடியார் உயர் தியானத்தார் கண்டறிந்தார். ஈசனே தியானத்தார் கண்டறிந்தார். உலக உயர்களே, உங்கள் உடல் அறியும் முன்னே, நல்லமனாடி நீ சிவனை தோழங்களே. Sorry, I must have explained that. Oh, people of this world, before your body lets you down, before you are on the deathbed, take a good step and commit yourself to the Lord. So, we have to appreciate that there are other people who talk. So, I just want a moment of your time, just to, as you sit down there, to close your eyes and bring Swami Simrananda, our master, and all the devotees whose hearts are crying today, and the Naidoo family as well. Bring him into your inner eye. As he spoke, as he dressed, as he walked, as he preached, bring him in that spirit into your inner mind as I chant. Observe 30 seconds of silence first and chant the Namah Shivaya mantra, which was very, very close to his heart. Say goodbye to him with a beautiful hill of lights around him, and with these two soldiers right behind him, and with his family. We bid farewell to him as he goes into the house of God. Thank you very much for that solemn moment of your participation. And as I conclude my speech and my talk today, I want to encourage Ivan to continue, pick up the pieces that Dad left. And I'll be very, very proud of you to see you back in that service, the hall full, and preaching like the way of our priests. Yen magane urudiyaganal. Some of you Tamil scholars might understand. பிறர் உதவி எதிர்பாராத வேறொரு மனிதர்களும் உதவி காட்டினார். ஆண்டவன் உதவி எவ்வளவோ பெரிதல்லவா. பரிசுத்தனா இரு, பகவானை நம்பு. அவரை நம்பல் உள்ளவரை நீ நேர்வழிகள் செல்லுகிறாய். உன்னை எதுவும் எதிர்த்து நிற்க முடியாது. I think we'll stand anyway. Thank you. Welcome.
Thank you, Swami. We now like to call upon Mr. Roy Naidoo from the late Thambi Naidoo family, who's been a pioneer in our prayer service. They have been with our senior Guru from 1956 and now with our Guru for the past from 1991. They've been with him. So I'd like to call upon Mr. Roy Naidoo.
Guests, family and friends, I stand before you today with a heart full of humility and a deep sense of sadness on the passing away of our dear Sri Swami Chinmayanandam, the spiritual head of the Seva Siddhanta Sabha. When I was asked to pay tribute at Swami's funeral, I hesitated. How could I, a mere mortal, possibly find the words to honor such a remarkable and elevated soul as our Sri Chinmayananda? The task felt too immense, too daunting, and almost impossible. But as I reflected on the life he led, I realized that no amount of words or quality of words can truly encapsulate the depth of his spirit. Yet I must try, only out of respect and love for him. Swami to me was always the friend I knew as Collin. At this moment, if you would kindly indulge me with your time as I strive to portray the legacy of this remarkable man I knew. Some people come into our lives briefly crossing our paths like shadows before vanishing into the distance. And then there are those rare and extraordinary individuals, those who leave an indelible mark on our hearts and our lives, and whose presence resonates long after they have gone. Collin was undoubtedly one of these souls. His impact on us was the love he shared, the joy he brought into our lives, and the immense spirituality and wisdom he instilled in all of us, which will never fade. We will carry his memory with us forever, and that sense he will never truly leave. his legacy lives on forever. To the officiating priest, the service group, and to all who have gathered here today, I extend my humble namaste and warm greetings. We are here not just as mourners, but as witnesses to a life well lived. Collin Naidoo, affectionately known to many as Sri Swami Chinmayanandan, was a man whose worth cannot be measured by material success or worldly achievements. His greatness was found in his boundless spirituality, his loving spirit, his infectious smile, and the laughter that seemed to follow him wherever he went. It was in that warmth of his heart, the kindness of his actions, and the unwavering faith he held in his Creator, Lord Shiva, that he truly shone. I've had the privilege of knowing Collin for over 55 years, as we both attended the same high school in the late 60s and early 70s. In all that time, he has grown from a shy and handsome scholar to become a truly respected Swami and spiritual leader. He joined the Seva Siddhanta Karagam in the early 1970s. He, together with 13 other Swamis, were initiated into Swamihood in the 80s by our most revered Sri Swami Chinmayanandan Senior. His reverence and devotion to his Guru, Swami Chinmayanandan Senior, was unwavering and resolute. So much so that Swami initiated Collin with his own name, Swami Chinmayanandan. Collin's life was a living testament to the preachings by the great master Sri Satya Sai Baba: love all, serve all, help ever, hurt never, which Collin daily practiced and lived by. Collin always believed and often preached that for everyone, the time and place and manner of death was predestined. Friday at about 12 a.m. was the time. The place was at his home, and the manner was painless. We are thankful to Lord Shiva for having shared this great soul with us. His extreme dedication in spreading the teachings of Saivism, the passion for his Guru, and his unwavering commitment in guiding us in the path of spirituality will never leave and always leave an indelible mark on us. On all of those who knew him, his selfless service, compassion, and wisdom inspired many of us in the path of Saivism. He not only carried out this quality in his daily life, but also in his business venture that he shared together with his family. He was always there to lend a hand, to offer a kind word to all his customers and friends alike. The home he built was with his late wife Rosalind and his 2 sons, 2 daughters-in-law, and grandchildren was a place where love, laughter, and happiness thrived. It was a place that overflowed with warmth and spirituality. A home like him that was full of life and spirit. Collin was a deeply religious man whose faith guided him in all that he did. He passed that faith on to his children, his grandchildren, and to all who were fortunate enough to know him. He was a gentleman in the true sense of the word, and through his actions, he showed us what it meant to live with grace, integrity, and compassion. Today, we are here not to mourn Collin's death, but to celebrate his life and bid him a peaceful transition into God's eternal embrace. We are here to honor the 73 years of life, of love, kindness, and wisdom that he shared with us. Though God has called him home, we are blessed to have had him in our lives for as long as we did. As in the old saying by Apara Guru Swamigal, life is an illusion, but death is a certainty. While scientists may seek to unravel the mystery of death, it is faith that guides us in understanding that this life is but a fleeting moment in the grandness of our existence. Our spiritual journey does not end here. It continues beyond what the eye can see, beyond the limits of time and space. As our scripture reminds us, man is as he made himself, and man will be as he makes himself. Collin has made himself into a beacon of love, and in so doing he shaped the destiny of others. He practiced the doctrine of Anbe Sivam Sivame Anbu. Love is God, and God is love. We have walked amongst an angel, and for that we are eternally grateful. And so, as the Greek proverb wisely states, we all have two lives. The second begins when we realize we only have one. Collin lived that second life fully, with love, with purpose, and with unfavoring faith and spirituality. May we all carry forward his legacy of kindness, laughter, and love, and devotion to the Lord's Siva. As we bid farewell today, let us find comfort in knowing that Collin's spirit will forever remain with us, guiding us and lighting our way. May his soul continue in journey towards moksha and be free from the cycle of birth and death. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Roy Naidoo. Now I will call upon Advocate Trisha Singh to pay tribute to our Guru. She's our Guru's niece, Advocate Trisha Singh.
Vanakkam, Namaste, good afternoon, family and friends. Today we stand here holding both immense sorrow and profound gratitude as we say our final goodbye to our dear Uncle Collin. The loss of his physical presence leaves a void in our lives and in the very heart of our extended family that can never truly be filled. Uncle Collin has been the cornerstone of our family. Growing up, Uncle Collin was more than just a relative. He was one of the pillars of the Matthew family, a steady, unwavering source of strength and a living example of unconditional love and tireless support. His life wasn't measured in accolades, but in the countless acts of quiet care he performed for every single one of us. He was the anchor that held us steady, often without fanfare or expectation of thanks. Uncle Collin's legacy was built on deeds, not just words. His love and support was never just spoken, it was demonstrated through selfless action. He truly understood that family meant showing up, doing the hard work, and asking for nothing in return. He taught us that true caring is often quiet, diligent, and focused on easing the burdens of others. He was a man who lived his faith, whether spiritual or ethical, every day by putting the needs of his family before his own. Though our hearts are heavy with grief today, we must hold on to the incredible light and warmth he shared. We honor his memory by continuing to practice the generosity, patience, and unwavering loyalty he modeled for us. I suppose I omitted to introduce myself and took it as a given that everyone knows who I am. I am the daughter of Rita and the niece of Collin and Rosalind Naidoo. And all of my cousins are here, the majority of them, because Uncle Collin and Rosalind were not just aunts and uncles. They were the glue that kept the family together. And he, being a son-in-law of the Matthew family, he was still such an incredible pillar of strength in the family, whether it was somebody needing a bit of advice, somebody getting into trouble with school, or whatever was the situation, they were there, and they really raised us as though we were their own. So they were not aunts and uncles, they were more like the surrogate parents that we had. And it is for that reason that their home became the place that we always gathered whenever we came back into town. It was very much like the way it was with my grandparents. And Uncle Collin really embraced the family. It was never, this is my wife's family. We were his nieces and nephews, whether he was telling us that he was proud about something we did or reprimanding us because we did something stupid. He treated us like family, and that was the relationship that we enjoyed. He's lived a good life. We have a host of memories. Through his presence in the extended family, we were all richer, kinder, and stronger simply because we were blessed to have shared this life with somebody of his nature. Uncle Collin, the profound impact you had on our lives will not fade. It will live on in the stories we tell, the lessons we practice, and the strength we draw from the deep roots you helped cultivate. Trevor and Ivan and the extended family, Tanya, Subhash, and all of the grandchildren, we know that this came too fast. We barely had time to get to terms with the loss of Auntie Rosalind. And you will all be in our thoughts and prayers every single day. We wish you strength. Rest peacefully, Uncle Collin. You are home and with your Rosalind. Thank you.
Thank you, Advocate Trisha Singh. I would now like to call upon Swami Isi Ananda to say a few words.
नमो पार्वती पतये हर हर महादेवा தென்னாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி எந்நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி ஏகம்பத்து எந்தாய் போற்றி வாகும் பெண் ஆனாய் போற்றி காவாய் கண
கனகத்திரனே போற்றி, கைலை மலையானே போற்றி போற்றி. திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். சிவ 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 ஜகத்குரு, சிவ 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 ஜகத்குரு, சிவ 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 ஜகத்குரு, சிவ 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 ஜகத்குரு. சச்சிதானமூர்த்தி ஸ்ரீ குரு, சச்சிதானமூர்த்தி ஸ்ரீ குரு. சிவ 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 சதா சிவா, சிவ 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 சதா சிவா. ஜெய ஜகத்குரு ஓம் சதா சிவா, ஜெய ஜகத்குரு ஓம் சதா சிவா. சச்சிதானமூர்த்தி சத்குருநாத, சச்சிதானமூர்த்தி சத்குருநாத, சச்சிதானந்தனிய சத்குருநாத, சச்சிதானந்தனிய சத்குருநாத. ஓம் குருநாத ஜெய குருநாத, 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 ஓம் குருநாத ஜெய குருநாத. அம்மா 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 என்று அருந்துயரும் அடிக்கும் மண்ணே, அடிவில்லாடி ஆடி ஓடி விழும் தரும் எழுக்கும் அப்பன், அன்னையாய் அப்பனாய் தோரணாக குழந்தையாக தெய்வமாக எப்படி உள்ளாவும் எல் சத்குருநாதன், எல் சத்குருநாதன் வாழி. அப்பா சத்குருநாத, அப்பா சத்குருநாதாயன் அவி பற்றே என்று ஆனந்த அமோதனி. அப்பா சத்குருநாத, ஓ அப்பா அம்மா அப்பா. திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். இனி சேர்ந்திருக்கும் அனைவருக்கும் என் ஒழுங்கார்ந்த பிரேம் நமஸ்காரம். மற்ற சுவாமிமார்களுக்கும் குருமார்களுக்கும் தந்தைமார்களுக்கும் தாய்மார்களுக்கும் எல்லோருக்கும் வணக்கம். போற்றியோ நம சிவாய. Dear ones, on the outset I want to thank our Haven and Trevor for their time to allow me to say a few words on behalf of a giant of a soul. It is a huge loss for our Saivism. We are a minority in this country, and unfortunately, as time is going by, we are having less and less gurus that are able to continue the work. Also, given that they are also family members, they also, some of them have a household life, a working life as well. But our guru made the time, he made the effort, he gave himself, even in the process of losing his leg, he gave himself to each and every one of you. Therefore, I value your time, and I will try to be not too long, but the essence of my message and what I want to say to you is that I am like the ship on the ocean, you know. I want to say to you that I do not know everything. It's taken me 35 years to introspect and to understand the work of our Guru Swami, also from our 9 Margals. I, at this point in time, after 35 years, perhaps have a little bit more understanding as to their journey and what life and living is all about. Because we are all spiritual beings on this earth, having a human experience. Nothing happens out of nothing. You and I being here today, you and I are coming today, is through the grace of Lord Sri Paramal. It's through His grace that our Swami was able to serve all of us, and it's through His grace that I stand here in front of you, and in paying tribute to our Swami, I want to say to you that we had in us a giant of a Swami, one who had compassion, love, and karuna, mercy for other souls around him. I say that because we go back to the Meerbank community whereby our Guru started his work, where he started his very spiritual journey. And it was not only spiritual, you know, lessons that he gave across, he also gave seva. Seva in the sense that, you know, I remember very clearly last night as I was pondering as to what to say, you know, on behalf of our Guru if he was not here. And I came across a situation whereby one of the ammas in the service, I don't want to mention the name, but she had a problem whereby where she was living in, the outbuilding that she was living in, they told her that she no longer needs to live there, she needs to find herself a place. Our Guru, out of mercy, he took it upon himself. He took it upon himself, whatever the financial situation was, whatever he was going through, he took it upon himself to acquire the building for the Dhamma. He was also able to then continue. Even when she passed on, he was able to see to all the funeral rites and everything that was required. So that is the type and the quality of the Swami that our visionary, in that of our senior Guru, Swami Senmenanda, had in him, that saw the qualities that he then shone onto each and every one of us. So therefore, as I stand in front of you today, it is not mere, time that we've come just to talk and praise one, but that we have to state the facts. Swami had a very difficult time in, continuing with the prayer service when during the COVID. I remember he did say to me, he's doing the service virtually, and it is tough, but nevertheless he continued with it. And then thereafter, when the school classroom was not available, some of his devotees, this is where we need to talk about unity and diversity. Some of his devotees, he then transferred them to our prayer service. Now we look at the humility, look at one who is not holding on to devotees, one who is not having ownership to devotees, but rather sharing, as I said to you on the outset, it is just a minority of us. But as our Guru Swami said, we must come together. It's time that we all have to come together. Swami has brought all of us together. So I want to urge Ivan and Trevor to continue with the values that our Swami has instilled into us, to keep us together, to continue the work that Swami has started off. Yes, it is a big shoe to fit in, but nevertheless, we have to connect to Lord Shiva Paraman, get spiritual strength from Lord Shiva, and also attach ourselves to the Creator rather than the creation. Attach ourselves to the Creator rather than the creation, because the creation we will have to leave. Like Swami is now when we go to the crematory, the immortal remains will be no longer. So we must attach ourselves to the very Creator, which is Lord Shiva Paraman. I was requested to sing the song. Ivan asked me to sing the song on behalf of paying the tribute for Guru. So I hope and pray that it is to the fulfillment of what our Guru would have wanted. Potri Namashwaya. Om Thiru Tritrambalam Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Guruve Namah Tasmai Shri Guruve Namah Kannil Theriyam Kaatiyil Ellam Kadavulirakindranavar Arume Ullavar Irakkam Ullavar Manadilirikindrar Kannil Theriyam Kaatiyil Ellam Kadavulirakindrar Avar Arume Ullavar Irakkam Ullavar Manadilirikindrar எண்ணம் எழுத்தும் கற்றவள் வாழ்வில் முன்னேறியிருந்தார் அவர் எழுத்தறியாத மனிதருக்கெல்லாம் எழுத்தாய் நிற்கின்றார் எழுத்தாய் நிற்கின்றார் கண்ணே காட்சியில் எல்லாம் கடவுள் இருக்கின்றார் உழவருக்கெல்லாம் பலாய் வருகின்றார் அவர் கையில்லாது ஊழலுக்கெல்லாம் கைகள் தருகின்றார் கைகள் தருகின்றார் கண்ணில் தெரியும் காட்சியில் எல்லாம் கடவுள் இருக்கின்றார் அருணை உள்ளவர் இரக்கம் உள்ளவர் மனதில் இருக்கின்றார் கண்ணில் தெரியும் காட்சியில் எல்லாம் கடவுள் இருக்கின்றார் அருணை உள்ளவர் இரக்கம் உள்ளவர் மனதில் இருக்கின்றார் வாழ தெரியார் மனிதருக்கெல்லாம் வாழ்வை அழுகின்றார் அவர் வாழ்விசாதே பூமிக்கெல்லாம் பதிகள் தருகின்றார் பதிகள் தருகின்றார் கண்ணில் தெரியும் காட்சியில் எல்லாம் கடவுள் இருக்கின்றார் அவர் அருணை வல்லவர் இரக்கம் உள்ளவர் மனதில் இருக்கின்றார் கண்ணில் தெரியும் காட்சியில் எல்லாம் கடவுள் இருக்கின்றார் அவர் கருணை உள்ளவர் இரக்கம் உள்ளவர் மனதில் இருக்கின்றார். Yes, we must celebrate our Guru's life. It is a celebration because the gift that is given to us, the knowledge, that does not come from anywhere without sacrifice. He sat at the Guru's feet. That knowledge, he was not selfish. He shared it with each and every one of you. Therefore, we need to ask ourselves these questions. Who am I? Where do I come from? What am I doing here? This may seem as queer or strange questions. We must ask ourselves these questions because we're living in a scientific age, an age whereby we need to have answers for things that we do. We cannot just, in a parrot fashion go and then you say turn 3 times round, go 3 times around the temple. We must have a reason as to why we do that. 3 times refers to anava, karma, maya. Anava, ego, karma, the action, maya. Maya, the world we live in. We pray to the Lord that we do not get entrapped in the world, that we understand this world is temporary, and we understand that our time on this earth is limited. It is limited because tomorrow, like our Swami, who is now no longer in the body, but spirit soul, he lives on. When that clarion call of death comes, we need to answer that accordingly. Dear ones, I know we are coming closer to the time, but I just want to indulge your influence on this very little passage that I've got to read. In this material world and physical world, there is nothing truly to conquer, no mountain to scale, no enemy to defect, except the mind itself. The mind is a great occupier. It wears many masks. It speaks through friends and families, whispers through neighbors, disguises itself in enemies, cloaks itself in gods and demons, and above all, paints the vast canvas of imagination. Yet all of this is only, as we say, only for the time. The mind dances endlessly, creating shadows and forms, wavering webs of attachment and fear. But if we simply become more aware, if we pay attention deeply within the voice that is speaking to us, which we do not do, we do not listen to the voice of God, and then what happens to us when we get into trouble, we say, Kaduvule Kandile, oh Lord, I am suffering, you've got no eyes, why are you allowing me to suffer? We are not listening to the Lord, so we are to blame. You will see that the mind is only a mirage. Attune yourself instead to the silence beneath the nose, the stillness beneath the movement, detach from all that passes through the stage of your awareness, and remind yourself again and again, I am not this mind, I am not this body, I am that which is not. When this realization dawns upon us, this comes about, we find this peace, we find this solace, and we are able to let go of whatever baggages that we carry. The struggle, the cause, the endless dance, one of truly exists. Only the vast, unshakable presence remain free, luminous, and eternal. And therefore, dear ones, our Guru Swamigal has left us with the scripture, which is the Subramaniam. Then we have to go back in terms of Saiva Siddhantam. We have to go back to our 9 margas. It is very important for us to study the works of our 9 margas, our saints, Appa Sundar, Manika Vasagar, Tiranyana Samadar. It's important for us to understand that. But before I depart, I want to pass this message on because our Guru Swamigal had so much love for our people. He had so much time, and when he penned this book, he penned it out of great concern, and that is why our Swami continued to read from the Subramaniam, continued to study it. And I want to expound just 2 minutes on this very recital. Ulaga uyagane ungalode nariye munne dalamanadine sivane torungane ulaga uyagane ungalode nariye munne Kalamanadine Sivane Torungale Siva Siva Yana துன்பங்கள் துதிக்கவே சிவ சிவ எனவே தோன்றும் நம் சிவமங்கே. He says, people of this world, worship Siva while you can. If you utter Siva, Siva, he will come to you. And there will appear our Siva. Saivism is a word. Saivism alone, it brings about your true nature. He says, the great scriptures made me as his temple, the spotless, pure gem. And he goes on to give this message and to remind each and every one of us, and we need to constantly remind ourselves when he says in this line, Padigal pogayine, Padigal pogayine, Koravaravathondrum ille, Adidum varadekku, Deva Deva Sarangade, Padigal pogayine, Padigal pogayine, Kuravaravatondrum ille, Adidum varadekku, Deva Deva Sarangade, Ulaga uyargane, Ungaludan ariye unne, Nalamanadine, Sivane torungane. That is where our Swami is going. He's now residing at the 1,000-petal feet of Namasivaya because he made the sacrifice. He has done his best. He has done his dues. He's given his time. All these years, sacrificed the family, sacrificed himself, even lost his leg in the process. Why? Because of you and I. He wants to keep you and I together, and therefore, Guru Swami, when he recited this, he says, do not wait. He says, if nothing accompanies us while you are going in the coffin, nothing accompanies us. Even your dress does not come with you. So befriend the master. Befriend the master. Our Swami Satyananda's favorite word, the master. He says the master, befriend Namasivaya for attaching yourself to Namasivaya. That is the final destination. That is the final closure in our life. Once again, I thank you for allowing me this opportunity. Sorry I've taken up too much of the time, but I thought the least that our Swami has done for us, that I come today, no matter what, I ask Lord Sivaperaman to please grant me the time to come and spend with Swami and say thanks to him. Say thanks to him for all that he's done for us. And I show gratitude because when somebody does something for us, we must always show gratitude. Leave alone the negative things that they do. Those things that people do that is negative, we have to leave it in the hands of Sivaperaman. So once again, I want to thank you. Mika Nandri, Portru Namashivaya.
Thank you, Swami Satyananda. Much appreciated. I'd now like to call upon Yvonne Naidoo, who's all the way from London. She's our Guru's niece. Yvonne Naidoo.
Hi everyone. Thank you all for coming here, and I'm sure that Collin, just as much as my dad, who isn't here today, is appreciating all of the kind words and warm wishes that you're saying. My dad wasn't able to make it as he's just recovering from his treatments and he's feeling well enough with the long journey. So I'm just going to share a few words that he wrote. My name is Logan, younger and only brother of Collin Naidoo. On behalf of my wife Rini, my sons Bruce and Justin, my daughters Yvonne and Francesca, and our grandchildren, I would like to express our deepest heartfelt condolences to Trevor, Ivan, Savash, Tanya, Teresha, Sarisha, Vino, Dushan, Tyler, and Owen. I did say Ivan, right? Unfortunately, due to my present health condition, I am unable to attend and dearly wish that I could be there for all of you. To all of you that are present here today, it is a testament to the impact Collin had on each of us. He was the kind of person who found joy in lifting other spirits, often with a quick joke, a gentle nudge, or a quiet smile that could brighten even the darkest of days. His humor wasn't just for the light moments, it was a gift to all of us. The way he reminded us not to take ourselves too seriously, even when life felt hopeless, that God is looking out for us. While growing up, there were 1 or 2 times that I got into trouble at school. Okay, maybe more than a few times. Collin, like the true older brother that he was always there to help and defend me, no matter how many times. I knew I could always count on him to be by my side. From the time we became teenagers and onwards, we never argued or fought a day in our lives. We always understood and respected each other's opinions and were synced in our thoughts and had a similar mindset of life values. Growing up, our home was rarely quiet when Collin was around. Whether he was turning a simple get-together into a fun moment or telling a humorous story, he had a way to turn the ordinary into a memorable moment. But behind his wit, there was a depth of care that went far beyond words. My brother was a man whose actions spoke volumes about his character. He always showed up and stood up for those around him. If there was work to be done, a person in need, or a cause that mattered, he made sure it was there, not for the credit, but because it was the right thing to do. His devotion to service wasn't about grand gestures. It was found in everyday kindness and the service to mankind. It came naturally for him to go out of his way to help others. His loyalty ran deep, and his kindness, though not loud, changed many lives in a big way and a small and left a lasting impact. Being with people, no matter who they were, he always ensured that they were comfortable and at ease. My children have a great love and respect for Collin, and we're always excited to see and spend time with him. Those moments will forever be cherished, and we will carry forward his warm smile, generosity, and joy in our hearts forever. Collin, your smile and laughter will forever be remembered and treasured. Until we meet again, brother, love from all the families here in Canada. You are now safe in the arms of the Lord.
Thank you, Yvonne. We will now call Tyler Naidoo, who's the eldest grandson of our Guru, to say a few words.
Good day to one and all. This is definitely one of the saddest days in my life. My grandfather was a man who lived by his teachings. What he preached and taught others, he embodied that into his livelihood. He was a man of God and exercised the doctrines of Lord Shiva and his Guru. He faced many challenges in his life, many downfalls, but one thing he never did is give up. If he failed at something, which many of us have done in our lives, he would be positive and strive to change the outcome again. His famous quote to me was, "Failure is a stepping stone to success." Those words have shaped me into the person I am today. As I've also failed at many things in my life, but by never giving up and being surrounded by him, he pushed me continuously to achieve the most. My grandfather loved sports, Formula 1, cricket, soccer. He could watch all day long. When I was growing up, he would pick me up from all my cricket games, and those memories of him coming and sitting in the stands watching me play will never fade away. One thing most of you probably don't know about my grandfather was that he was very cheeky. I was a naughty boy growing up and always up to mischief. If there's one story in specific, it would be the day I passed the dining room window. He had just come home from service and heard the noise. He rushed into the lounge and asked me what happened. I lied and said somebody else did it, not realizing I was the only one playing outside. The discipline that I got that day is also something I'll never forget. My grandfather loved his music, a big fan of the Beatles and Elvis. He could watch all their videos and songs on YouTube. He loved everyone equally and spread that love wherever he went. I would also like to take this opportunity to thank my brother Owen, as he made it his utmost duty to take care of my grandfather, more especially after my grandmother passed away. He did his duty and made sure his life revolved around taking care of Pa. Owen, you did your best. And Pa will always be proud of you. It's never easy. It's never easy saying goodbye to the man who taught me values, courage, wisdom, and knowledge. It's never going to be easy, but I know that my grandfather is at peace now. He's now reunited with my grandmother and rejoicing up in heaven. You were the best grandfather anybody could ever ask for, Pa. Seeing you every day was happiness. We were all happy in your space. Now we will have to live without you. But I know you're in a better place. No more suffering, no more setbacks, no more sorrows. Thank you for everything you did for all of us. Your legacy will live on forever. A great human being like you deserves the best send-off. And all I can say is that I will miss you for eternity. A day won't go by where I wouldn't think of you. I love you so much. I wish I could tell you that one last time, but you're in a better place now. Rest easy, Pa, till we meet again.
Thank you, Tyler. Now call upon Bianca and Naidoo to pay tribute.
Namaste. Dear family, friends, and devotees, my heart is heavy as I stand before you today to honor the life of my beloved grandfather, my Pa. While many of you will remember Pa as a pillar of strength, the leader, the protector, and the steady hand in our family, today I want to speak about the side of him that not everyone got to see. The soft, gentle Pa who shaped me in the quietest and most beautiful ways. When I tried to think about where to begin in describing my grandfather, I realized the best place to start was at the beginning. Before I was born, as Pa had recalled many times to me, he had always longed for a sister. He would often say that if God had blessed him with a sister, he would have loved and protected her unconditionally. But he was given only one brother, whom he undoubtedly loved and cared for with that very same devotion. And of course, a host of cousins whom he loved as his own sisters. He would then say that if a sister wasn't meant for him, he had hoped for a daughter. But again, he was given 2 boys. Pa would always remind us that Namah Shivaya will never hear your prayers and ignore you. If he doesn't grant your wishes, he always has a better plan for you. And that plan, I truly and wholeheartedly believe, was me. From the moment I opened my eyes, they were his. And I've always been so proud to share that with him. I love having my Pa's eyes. I see the world through his lenses. He gave me my name, Navasha. My very identity, who I am and who I would grow up to be, began in that moment. He wanted us to share the same initials, and again, that's something I hold so close to my heart. Some of my earliest memories are with him, from after-school pickups, shopping trips, and lunch dates with Ma and Pa. Pa could never say no to me. I was the one who filled his hearts and emptied his pockets. I know with certainty that I was Pa's answered prayer, his golden angel. He loved and cared for me like no one else. Even just this week, I was telling him how much I felt like having a cappuccino from the shop. The very next day, he made sure he bought it for me. And the moment I walked in from work, he so proudly told me that he remembered what I wanted. That was Pa, thoughtful in the smallest ways, loving in ways that felt so big. My whole world revolved around him. Pa was always my source of strength and my voice of reason. He taught me never to give up, to persevere, to focus on my goals, and to chase every dream. Everything I did in life, I did to make him proud. He would always tell me, I never have to worry about you. I know you'll be okay. He always reminded us that Lord Shiva never makes mistakes, that we must accept the good with the bad, and whatever comes to us in life, we put both palms together and we say thank you. He taught us from early on that death is a natural part of life, a certainty and inevitable. But today, Pa, as I stand here to say goodbye, this is the one moment where I cannot put my palms together and say thank you. You watched me open my eyes for the first time, and I watched you close yours for the last time. I'll miss you in the mornings, watching me off as I leave for work. I'll miss you calling me 100 times a day. I'll miss your jokes, your advice, even your long life lectures. I'll miss you so much, Pa. Thank you for all that you did for me. I'm endlessly grateful for the time I was blessed to have with you. You are my heart, my soul, my whole life. I will forever cherish every moment we shared and every bit of love that you poured into me. I know your Atma is now traveling so peacefully back to Lord Shiva's feet. Rest well, my Pa. I love you forever. A short tribute from my brother Owen. Pa, you were my sunrise as I woke up every morning and sunset as I tucked you in every night. My day started and ended with you. We spent every day watching sports, be it soccer, cricket, or F1, and I will forever miss that. I don't know how to get over this. You were my everything and my life. I hope you will give me the strength to move forward and become the man you wanted me to be. Thank you, Pa.
Thank you, Bianca and Owen.
Dear ones, on the 1st of December, Memorial Prayer Service will be held for our beloved Swami in Hall number 1. I want to thank each and every one of you for your floral tributes, for standing by with the family. It's a difficult time for them. Please continue to be with them, continue to lend your support and guide them. Let us all rise as we will do the final prayer. Come, Trevor. Family, please come around the casket. Thank you. Om Tero Chatrambalam Deva Karaye Jagadeva Karaye Deva Karaye Deva Karaye Pava Bandagane Iki Deva Karaye Padam Panidome Siva Deva Karaye Ulegal Pirandada Nintiruvani Marava Arul Seva Isa Ingavasa Arul Nesa Nanam Piradeva Yennalum Kamaye Sitam Hirangaye Siva Deva Arulvaye Bhakti Malarodu Ninpadum Panindome Yega Ambalava Atanameniye Yemme Adari Poniye
Andaniye Jiva Padenika Eva Karage Jagadeva Karage Eva Karage Eva Karage Mutineri Arigade Wo Karoda Muyaveli Hatineri Arivitu Areviniga Anuvano Sitamala Arivitu Sivamagi Yenayande Atanyanaku Arodiyavar Aperuvar Achove Niriyalla Niragande Girihage Niriveni Sirinagar Serame Iruvarule Seruvano Kuriyarra Kotandan Kodigete Hariyamanda Marodiyavar Adberuhai Achove Semeyala Arigade Fidarona Tiruvani Umemala Marivitu Mudalaye Mudavaltal Namiyamo Orulaiki Nasivigi Yetruvaite Ammiyanakku Arudiyavar Atperuvar Achove Ammiyanakku Arudiyavar Atperuvar Achove உலகெல்லாம் உணர்ந்து ஒதுக்கு அறியவன் இரவுலாவிய நீ மடிவேனியன் அலையில் சோதியன் அம்பலத்தில் ஆடுவான் மரசிலம்படி வாழ்த்து வணங்குவோம் கதலாகி கசிந்து கண்ணீர் மல்கி ஓதுவா தம்மை நன்னறிக்கு குய்ப்பது வேத நாங்கிலும் மெய்ப்பொருளாவது ஆதன் நாமம் நம சிவாயவே நம சிவாயவே நம சிவாயவே நம சிவாயவே கல்லாப்பரியும் கருதாப்பரியும் கசுந்தரகி எல்லாப்பரியும் நினையாப்பரியும் நினைந்திரத்தை சொல்லாப்பரியும் துதியாப்பரியும் போராப்பரியும் எல்லாப்பரியும் பொறுத்தருவாய் கட்சி ஏகம்பனி நம பார்வதி பதையே அரஹர மகாதேவா தென்னாளுடைய சிவனே போற்றி என் நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி ஆத்மா சாந்தி ஆத்மா சாந்தி ஆத்மா சாந்தி. Dear ones, as we're going to exit, let us chant the Mahamandiram. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Tirujitrambalam. Om Namah Shivaya. Shivaya Namah. 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 Shivaya Namah. Shivaya Namah. Shivaya Namah. Shivaya Namah. Om Namah Shivaya. Shivaya Namah. Om Namah Shivaya. Shivaya Namah. Om Namah Shivaya. Shivaya Namah. Om Namah Shivaya.
Yeah, thanks so much.
You can do it now.
Sorry, man, we meant to announce it that there's food prepared that you can take away.
Yes.
The food give me. Guys, you can see the family there, Adeline and Tommy and so on. They'll give you the food is prepared for you to take away. Please. Do.
Sorry about that.
Thank you.
Sorry.
No problem. Where's the code? Don't give my shoe. Mr. Austin, I'm sorry, I didn't notice. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming. Yes. Did you get? Okay, thanks. Did you get my shoe? Yeah. Very Thank you so much. Thanks so much for coming. Appreciate it. We found it, broke it, but he's going to go and make sure it's where's the oven? Benga, you found it? Yeah, phone it. Tell him to give me that. I think kind of the
பதையே அரஹர மகாதேவா தென்னாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி என் நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி திருச்சிற்றம்பலம் ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய Om Namah Shivaya, Shivaya Namah Om Namah Shivaya, Shivaya Namah Om Namah Shivaya, Shivaya Oh, Amen.
A special mention for the following people: Deva and Vicky Naidoo, for your continued love and support that you have shown Dad. Not only the love and support that you gave him, the home visits that you have given him over the past 2 years since my mom has passed away, has made a tremendous, it has given him a tremendous joy throughout. We also want to thank Paul and Veena Naidoo for the same home visits. Kay Ragini and Shishyan Naidoo for the home visits. Alvin and Iris Naidoo. Kirsten Naidoo. The Jackie and the Dessen family, also for their own visits, really appreciated. Sally and Sivagami Naidoo for their own visits. And the Thambi Naidoo from the Royal Naidoo family for their own visits during this time. Especially, my dad used to get so excited when the devotees used to come home and visit him. He really appreciated and loved all of you all. And we want to thank you all from the bottom of our heart for doing that. Thank you. We also want to make mention of my granny, Amoy Kanama Naidoo, who was Dad's second mother. She was Dad's second mother for very long. From the time he was growing up, she's been his second mother. And it's so strange that for his birthday this year, she wanted to come and spend time with him. She wanted to come spend time with him. She came and spent the whole week, especially on his birthday. She bought him shorts and t-shirts and pillow coverings and bedding and so on. She used to feed him every day, give him the nice food, the fries. You know, he used to like fries. So Amma came and gave him his fries. And it's the care that she took for him. Not only the time, but as I said, from the time my mom has passed away, over those 2 years, the care she has taken. And what this shows is not how much Amma can do, is that we need to do these kinds of things to the people when they're living. My dad used to always preach and say, you must do something, do it while the person's alive. Don't wait for them to pass on and then you will buy their expensive 20,000 and caskets and the 5,000 and bouquets because they won't enjoy it. The velvet lining, each famous as the velvet lining, they're not going to feel it. So you must do it. So we want to thank Amma for being there for us, especially for Dad, especially in this last 2 years. I also want to take this opportunity to thank my Uncle Logan and Auntie Rini for their continued love and support, especially in this last 2 years with Uncle Logan phoning almost every day, video calling, that really uplifted Dad. And they used to talk about the old days and how they grew up and how they went to school and stuff. And that really encouraged him, gave him excitement, because as you know, he was, since my mom died, he was just at home. I used to go everywhere, and this really encouraged him. So we want to thank Uncle Logan and Auntie Lini for doing that. We want to thank my aunt Rita Singh, Auntie Rita Singh, who's always been there as a pillar of strength for us, but more so in this last 2 years, taking care of Dad, feeding him at home and helping. We really, really thank you, Auntie Rita. We really, really thank you. You've always been there for us. We'd like to thank our maid as well, Mary. She's been very tremendous in helping. We want to thank you for that, Mary. I would like to thank Trevor. I said I'm not going to be emotional, but
thank heaven.
In the bathroom, take you to the lounge, give him all his medication, give his lunch when he wasn't there. We tell you we love you and we appreciate you and we know that God is so proud of you and we appreciate everything that you did for me. Mommy, thank you for all that you did for God. After my life you took over, you cooked for him and for all of us, you took care of us. We know God loves you. God is so proud and we appreciated everything that you did for me. Owen, I don't have any words for you, Owen. You stood by God in everything. You were there for him from Maya. You cared for him from the start. You always put him first. You didn't care about yourself. You were not selfish. You stayed at home every day. Anytime he needed you, you were always there for him. I know he was proud of you. I know he was proud. He loved you, he cared for you, you made space for it. Tyler, you were also there for God. You helped him when he needed you. From the time you were small, from the time he took his leg out, you were always there for him. Even though you stressed him out and you fought for him. He was proud of you, he loved you, he cared for you, you were his biggest one. Sarah and Hannah were always there for God, always came to visit him. He loved you both so much, he always spoke about you, he always spoke about the times you had together. Wished you could stay two houses away, come down and see you all the time. He always spoke about you, he loved you both so much and he appreciated everything that you did.
I also want to thank Yinka for being a part, taking care of Power when we could, taking care of Power when I could, standing by Power, helping him with the service every week. She was his favorite of me. As Alex, he loved her as his daughter, as his everything. Thank all of you once again for being here and supporting us. We appreciate it, and we know that Power appreciates it too. Thank you.
Something for time, I was in China, sorry about that. But this is coming from the heart. As you know, we've been very close to our heart. We've been very close to Swami. From little boys, I know we used to travel to Swami all the time. Even Shravas, we were very close. So letting go is nothing easy, but we have to allow them that space because there's no more pain and suffering anymore. It is Swami's time to meet Lord Sri Dharma. So let us all rise as we will conclude with prayer. Om Tiruchitram Param Eva Dear one, we're going to do the final comment. Those of you who did come to say your final goodbyes, you can do this now. Thank you. All bearers, please come. Om Namah Shivaya, Shivaya Namaha Om. 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 Om Namah Shivaya.
you.